ladies and gentlemen. My name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk. And we are back at it. This time around with Anima Gate of Memories Remastered. I forgot to put the remaster part in thing. So just give it a minute to load up. And hey there, Hydra. So obviously, with this playthrough, we're going to be doing both Gate of Memories and the Nameless Chronicles. We're just doing one of them first. Because it wouldn't make sense to go straight into the Nameless Chronicles. Now, about 2 years ago, I did try and stream the original version that I got off GOG, but there were problems. Some significant problems. So Oh! Oh yeah, I forgot. The save data from the demo carries over. So we can actually go straight into where we left off with the demo last month. So let's do that.
Once more, the same dream. Always the same. The little girl runs. She runs to escape the horror that haunts her. But what she sees at the end of the darkness, it's just an even greater nightmare.
Wake up, Sleeping Beauty. It's time to get out of bed.
Ergo? What happened? Where are we?
Not a clue. After that light, everything became chaotic. I only know that when I regained consciousness, I was in this place. I've never seen anything like it.
How long have I been asleep?
A few hours. Before you open your big mouth to complain, I tried to wake you up earlier. But stay calm. I assure you, nothing has come close or done anything to you while you slept.
Thanks.
Well, except me.
Ugh.
So, what's the plan? Are we still looking for your artifact? Or shall we try to find a way out of here?
First of all, I think that the most important thing would be to find out where we are and how we got here. Let's collect all the information we can, and later we'll have time to make an appropriate decision.
Listen to me, babe. There's another thing that I need you to know. This place is oppressing me, as if it's trying to choke my very essence. My powers, and therefore yours, are greatly limited.
And that means?
that you're screwed. You'd better be careful.
You're worried about me? I don't need that from you. At the time, I didn't want to admit it, but I was calm just because he was there with me.
Level up, you gain skill points to develop the character. There are two types of abilities in the skill trees. Passive skills, which increase innately the attributes, and active skills, which must be assigned from the stats menu. Remember, some skills have a character level requirement to be unlocked. Note this can be upgraded several times to make them more powerful. Magic Beam. By developing two connected skills in the skill tree, you also unlock the advantages that the skill line provides you. Each one increases passively the stats of the character as it's indicated by the icon. By unlocking Magic Beam, you've also obtained a bonus to your magic stats through its skill line. Once you have dominated an active skill, you can assign it to your character. If you have no other active skill assigned to that button in the combo skill area, the skill will also be assigned to the combo skills area. Let's go back to the skill tree and spin the rest. Each character has their own skill tree. Okay. There goes VA, sounds familiar. It's not who you think it is, but he is very much channeling Crispin Freeman. So I can't do any of the higher ranks because I'm still underleveled for that. Let's do run. Assault. Alchemist. So should we do here? There goes the sign counter might be a shirtless tracker from the Lords of Shadow continuity. Although this came before that, so make of that what you will. Oh, always be able to do a dodge even if key is low. That'll definitely take it. No, it's not Takahata. I'm pretty sure Takahata would have said so if it was. And that's all I have for skill points for the bearer. Now for Ergo. Okay, the equipment is mostly on the bearer. Of course. I think one of the big differences I've noticed between the original version and this is the lighting. The lighting is much better, and the colors are much more vibrant here. Okay, got another life fragment. Let's see if there's anything else of note. Doesn't look like it.
Did you see that? Someone was there.
I know.
Every time I see that tree, I keep thinking of the Green faction in Ravnica.
These seals are really powerful. I don't think that we can open them, baby.
Okay, dead end. Not so dead end.
What?
Wherever we are, this is not the world we both know.
Go back. This place is not safe.
You? What the hell are you doing here?
Not the time or place to talk. Go back from where you came. I will wait for you there.
Ergo? You know what that thing was?
Let's go back, baby.
Answer me.
There is something I need to check. Let's go back.
You know, looking for my player's handbook for 5e, and it's still Compendium Online. Yeah, it does. That's what I had said in every episode of
Wow.
these
Is it really
Friday
you?
streams.
You can't stop seeing me. Not even after a generation, eh?
I have no choice. There are just some children who need a lot of attention. Hello, Ergo. You can't complain. This time you got a real beauty. There's no comparison to the previous bearers.
Nah, she's just a crybaby. You and your ass are still my favorites.
Are you trying to hit on me again?
Just until it works.
Sorry for ruining your date. Is it possible for one of you to tell me what's happening?
We meet at last, Bearer of Calamities. Sorry for my lack of respect.
Glad you know who I am. Unfortunately, I still don't know who you are, creature.
You don't know? For real? Pathetic. The whole of mankind owes everything to this woman. This creature, as you call her, is who, against all odds, managed to deceive and seal the most powerful monster which has ever walked the world.
You won't say it was you, right, little book?
You are Eliani Grimoire, the founder of Nathaniel, the first amongst the great saints. You're the woman who sealed Ergo in the Book of the Void.
Well, more or less. I'm happy to meet you.
Forgive my rudeness. I didn't anticipate anything good from one of Ergo's acquaintances.
I can't blame you for that. Also, my appearance is not exactly reassuring.
Are you dead?
I am as alive as you, but my body is in stasis due to some problems in the past. What you see now is just a spiritual projection that my mind, awake only for short periods of time, can generate.
What's happening, Ellie? Even if I know I am irresistible to you, I know you're not here for me. For you to get personally involved in something is not a good sign.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, Ammo.
I'm not here of my own accord.
In
Something
some
pulled
early
me,
printings, it was
and I'm
the
not
world's
alone.
greatest role-playing game.
Just as you are, there are things gathering in this tower. Entities with real power. Some are already here, and others, they are still coming. I don't know what it was, but one of the worst ones was just at the end of where I met you. But I think that it already left.
Are you kidding me? Should I remind you who you're talking to? I can blow up this whole place with one finger.
I can feel how weak you are, Ergo. It's useless to hide it from me. I've never seen you like this. In your current condition, I'm not even convinced you're going to be fine. Or if she will, for that matter.
My lady, you don't need to worry about me. I have a mission to accomplish entrusted to me by the Supreme Inquisitor.
Bearer, I know the artifact you're looking for very well. It's a book written by my sister with her own blood. I can assure you, it's not our priority now. I still don't understand the scope of what's happening and where we are. I tried to reach some of these entities, but without success. It seems that access to them is somehow closed. There are different seals somehow linked with fragments of their essence. Maybe if we could obtain some of them. But
What's happening?
I am unsure. Sorry. I don't think I can sustain this form much longer.
Ellie!
You should... Sorry.
Wait! Damn.
She did say it
Don't
was
worry.
temporary.
She will be fine. She's a tough one. We will see her again soon. For sure.
Okay, let's go. Let's meet those things.
That sounds nice.
How much more would wizards try to shove magic together in D&D, or is it vice versa? There was a D&D themed set, but truth be told, if I wanted D&D in my card game, I'd just play Warlord. And a lot of people have wanted to have a Magic the Gathering TTRPG in some form. But I do not believe doing certain planes for Magic the Gathering in D&D was what people were asking for. Oh, this is different.
Look at all those puppets. They seem almost alive.
Yeah, this looks like a haunted house. I hope that they move and attack us or something. That would be so cool.
Ugh.
Spoilers. Okay. Dead end. Yeah, I appreciate the fact that they did the best they could when it comes to trying to do Wen M's art in 3D. Wen Yuli's art style is very detailed. Well, the only rival is not Malekith. Malekith is not going to be here. Is the game this far? We only just started a bit ago. I was able to carry over some of the save data from when I did the demo about a month ago. So it looks like we've begun our venture into the Puppet Master's room. And how are you doing, Out? I hope your night's going well.
Solomon Magitech. Science of the Lost Times?
Unusual. It's not something you expect to see in a place like this.
So for those unaware, Solomon was essentially old tech.
Hey, these seals, they're linked to the paintings.
To go further, it's
Yes.
complicated.
They're
So that's the ones currently at a kill time for a big structure in Eve right now. So I got plenty of time to kill some. I'm doing good. It's good to hear. I haven't touched Eve in about maybe 6 years. I think give or take a few years. I think the last time I touched Eve was right around the time wormholes started to become a thing.
now magical golems from Solomon?
Yeah, this mansion is full of surprises.
Well, that was tougher than I thought it'd be. Pandemic Horde recently just imploded, and they're trying to evac out of Drone Lance right now. You know, in hindsight, I am very glad that I didn't participate in any of those big-ass fights. Like the wars against the goons. Mostly because I thought the whole thing was kind of stupid. Yes, and those...
You see? Living evil puppets! Hell yeah!
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, the big fights are fun every once in a while, but if you're in a big war where there's one massive fight after another, you'll get burned down real quick. Yeah. I didn't get burned out, but I didn't participate because I could see the writing on the wall. Sister of Fate. Oh. Unless we would have used some of the art from the game. I wonder if I can get up there. Yes, I can. Until I fall through the cracks. Careful. Whoops. All that for a life fragment, but a life fragment is better than having no life fragment. Alright, now it looks like we're making progress.
There is so much suffering here.
Why do I keep underestimating the reach I have? Dark Scimitar, I think I know who's getting that.
This formula, it emanates a different energy from the rest of this place.
Naberius? They updated the voice acting. Given the circumstances that led to this game being made, I don't think that was ever going to be in the cards. Like, the whole reason this remaster happened was because of the delays going about with Song from the Abyss. Yeah, they are. But a little ways into the development of Song from the Abyss, Carlos's mother had passed. And there was also the long amount of bullshit that happened with the original publisher of this game. I think it was Badland, that went bankrupt, and there was a whole lot of legal bullshit when it came to actually getting the money that they were owed, which I don't even think they did. What? But I'd like to think now that this remaster is done, Song
Bearer
from
of
the Abyss will be
calamities,
getting some more time.
I felt your presence.
Lord Romeo?
Exet, are you kidding, babe? The damn Supreme Inquisitor here?
Shut up!
I am outside the building. Our forces, our armies, Nathaniel, the Inquisition, they are all here. I used all my power to create this gap that allows us to communicate, but it is unstable. We must be brief.
My lord, lady, she's dead. And the artifact is still missing. But it's just a matter of time before I...
Silence. What is happening is much more serious than you think. Far more than any of us ever thought. Just one person predicted it. And now we're too late. The whole world is in chaos. Many of the rules of reality are breaking. And this place is the source of everything.
I'm sorry, my lord. I don't understand.
The book you had to recover, the Biblos, was a collection of prophecies made by Harael Grimoire. They described certain conditions that would cause the end of the world. The object itself was unimportant. What mattered was the content. According to her omens, when a certain number of unique entities were reunited, they would bring about the end of all existence.
But existence is where I keep my stuff.
For centuries, we have called these creatures the Messengers of the End, a suitable name for those who are considered the harbingers of the world's destruction. However, we never exactly understood all the intricacies of the prophecy, nor were able to locate all of the messengers. Until now.
My lord?
They are coming, bearer of calamities. Many are already here. This place is attracting the messengers to its core. We don't know how or why, but these creatures are meeting here for the first time. But we cannot enter. The tower is not in the same reality I am, where any of us are. Before me, there are only ruins and desolation. But you are already inside, which only means one thing. You are the last resort we have. You are my weapon, the darkness that devours darkness, my instrument of destruction. Find them, annihilate them, all of them, or the world will not see many more sunrises. We will try to stop them here before they arrive, but many will enter through the crevices between realities. Now go, Hunter of Shadows. You have much to do.
Romeo, Romeo! Wherefore art thou, shithead Romeo?
But the other thing that's important to remember when it comes to this game is the whole staff is 6 people. Whoops. Camera issue. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, there's quite a lot that people have been able to do these days with very small teams.
Death traps? This is our best date ever!
Hit. Oh, we get hit once, we go right back to the start. Lovely.
I have no importance. There is nothing I can do for you. My husband, he is imprisoned in this place. Free him.
Everything is confusing. I was a creator, the greatest of all. But I committed a sin. Now I have only what I deserve.
Same seal. Which very much reminds me of a seal I would see in the Goetia.
I am the one who devours everything. The one who stands over creation itself. I am the power.
Foreshadowing.
I am nobody. I have never been. But somewhere in this prison is my wife. Free her. She will know how to reward you.
Blood. I only remember the blood. What kind of monster am I? No. Don't free me.
I am sorry, World Walkers. I have nothing to say.
Oh, that's a switch that looks familiar. And what have we here? Oh, lovely, more of them. Okay, already been there. Already been there. Shit. Well, at least it doesn't take me all the way back, just further back. Right, a Gabriel ring. More masks.
I'm just a merchant, and if I had a name, I do not remember it now. Open this door, and I promise you that I'll know how to thank you.
The secrets, the passages, they echo in my head like screams. Stop them! Make them stop!
It is important to remember that this is a place built out of memory.
I have no importance. There is nothing.
Okay, I think we went backwards. Shit. Overshot. Okay, so life fragments are regen, not instant healing. Is that a dead end? Maybe not. I think we need to head back to the main area of the workshop. I wonder what's all the way up top. And that's not the way to it. Just making sure. Okay, I figured this was different.
They say that 1 in every 1,000 people is special, and 1 in every million an unparalleled genius. Nazcal Mayorim is 1 in a billion. Since childhood, he showed an inordinate talent to create, a skill that surpassed even the greatest masters of the world. With such a gift, there was never any doubt that, if he wanted, he could have become anything that he desired. But Nazcal did not care for such things, for his only passion was the marionettes. When he was a little boy, his parents took him to a theater, where he saw for the first time what would become his obsession. These simple figures of wood and metal, artificial beings posing as people, fascinated him in an incomprehensible way. And it was then, at such an early age, he decided to devote his life to them. Year after year, Nazcal learned everything about their construction and handling, developing unique methods to give them more realism and mobility. With time, his works became incomparable, so perfect that it was difficult to distinguish them from living beings. His marionettes were valued as masterworks and appreciated everywhere. And only now, upon turning 25, is Nazcal truly pleased. Everyone recognizes that he is the greatest artist in the world.
Well, we have the answer to one of those puzzles in the main room. So it looks like I made the right call going up here. So now for backtracking as we head back to the main body of the workshop. True name. I wonder what that could be. Oh. I think that's just the effect of running an older game on better hardware.
The entity linked to this place is a psycho.
Not taking any chances, but we're probably going to get ambushed as soon as we hit this switch. See? Told you. the beam spam already. Jesus. Okay. No magic it is. The beams will continue until morale improves. Yeah, something like that. M. Okay, so I guess they want us to use the first name. Nazcal, the greatest artist. So that opened the first sigil. Okay, that's not the way we need to go. Let's see, do we have the paintings corridor? Yeah, let's go to the paintings corridor first. Wait, never mind. We've been here already. Of course it's a load-bearing puppet. Why wouldn't it be? place where everything began. Well, that's certainly not Metatron. The right eye. I feel like this building may not be off the code. Probably not. Second memory.
Nascal entered the hall where the Council of Brax was taking place. The greatest artists and creators of the world met once every decade under those walls. Different civilizations, even non-human creatures were there to show the wonders they had created over the years. Naturally, only the very best could attend, those whose fame had crossed all frontiers. For many of them, just having been invited represented an honor, but to Nascal, it was quite the opposite. They should feel honored by his attendance. The puppet master walked through the room, trying to pass unnoticed. He paid little attention to several uninspired works that only reminded him of why he was superior to everyone else. Nascal smiled ruefully. Although he did not expect too much from others, he had wished to find something to at least rival with his talent. Lost in those thoughts, a distant word caught his attention. Someone had mentioned Gaudemus, the creator of wonders, whose fame had reached even Nascal's ears. Apparently, he had also been invited, and a group of people were talking to him not too far away. Interested by his fame, Nascal approached him to share some anecdotes with a fellow genius. To his surprise, the legendary creator was much younger than he had expected, and was quick to shake his hand and exchange a polite greeting. Nascal was about to ask about the works he was exhibiting in the council, when the whole room became silent. Everyone whispered that Gaudemus had just arrived. At that moment, the confused Nascal understood what they meant, and a chill of terror ran through his spine. The person he was talking with was not a living being, but a doll. Work of Gaudemus was what he had heard the people say before. Even if it was only for a moment, the mere idea that he had not noticed such a thing overwhelmed the mind of the puppet master. Frantically, his eyes began to gaze closely at all the works exhibited by Gaudemus. The mere sight of them burned his retinas, but at the same time, he was unable to look away. The feeling of anxiety that oppressed his chest grew until it became pain. He even had trouble breathing in the same room that stored such wonders. Unable to wait any more, he staggered out of the room and did not stop running until he was outside. Then, Nascal cried and laughed as hard as he could. He had been blind all this time. In his egotism, he thought he was on top of the world when he was only standing on a small hill. Only in that moment did he realize that his work was far from having reached its full potential. That night would change his life completely. He would create greater works. He would surpass Gaudemus, surpass them all. From that moment, his obsession would be perfection.
No worries. Stay frosty, man. Stay frosty, Hydra. I will see you next time. Oh, lovely. More at them. Those cinder puppets are a special breed of annoying. So, the greatest rival. Right, the only rival. Okay, we already went to the attic. Let's see what happens if we go back to the paintings corridor. Yes, the prison key. But first, I need to get some frustrations out on that thing. Oh yeah, the basement is after the paintings corridor, so we got to go back there.
Nascal suddenly awoke. For months, he had been unable to sleep well, and that night had been particularly bad, something which he blamed on the emotion of being so close to finishing his work. Washing his face, he noticed how terrible he looked in the mirror, and thought that very soon he would have to be ready to return to society. Nascal was unsure of how much time had passed since he had visited the Council of Brax. After that night, he invested his vast fortune in creating a secluded mansion away from the civilized world. A huge and well-equipped workshop in which he could devote body and soul to his work, free from distractions. It had been years, or maybe even decades, since the last time he had contact with another human being. But loneliness meant little to him. All that mattered was that he was close to reaching his goal. Over the years, just improving his creative talent wasn't enough for Nascal. His goal was much higher. He devoted day after day to research the same process Gaudemus developed to make his works, becoming an unrivaled expert in lost science and supernatural rituals. With such unusual tools, he managed to create countless animated puppets, which were able to move by themselves. The very ones that now protected his mansion and took care of its maintenance. But they were all just prototypes for his definitive work, the ultimate puppet. An artificial being so perfect it would not be aware that it was not alive. Nascal solemnly went down to the heart of his workshop, where his most valued masterpiece waited for him. On the table was a body. Any observer would think without a doubt that it was a true human being. It had the same appearance as its creator, as identical as 2 drops of water. The master puppeteer smiled. In his next encounter with Gaudemus, it would be his marionette that greeted him. An ironic joke that only he would be able to understand. After reviewing the status of the project for hours, Nascal determined that it was only a matter of days until it was finished. Only a few pieces were missing, which should be stored in his secondary workshop. With unusual anxiety, he walked to the north wing in search of them. It had been a long time since he had visited that area of the mansion, and he was not even really sure of why he stopped going there. Upon entering the room, the master puppeteer was struck by the terrible state of the place. He didn't remember having forsaken it for so long. Without giving it too much thought, Nazcal walked to where the pieces were stored, but he saw something in his way which puzzled him. There, sitting in the workshop, was a corpse holding the parts Nazcal had come for. His flesh, rotted and dried, was in pretty bad shape, suggesting that it had been in that place for a long time. Surprised, Nazcal approached to examine the body, but before he could do so, the puppet master became completely paralyzed with terror. Because, despite being worn and wasted, there was no doubt. The corpse had exactly the same face as him.
No, Jean, you are the demons. And hey there, Clover, welcome to the party. How are you doing tonight or today, depending on your time zone? See, looks like I went to the wrong spot. Alright. How have you been, Clover?
I'm just a merchant, and if I had a name...
No, I don't trust that mask.
I have no importance. There is nothing I can do for you.
Everything is confusing. I was a creator.
focusing on watching some streams. Glad to hear that. I'm thankful that you've chosen my monastery to spend some time in.
So you really do have the ability to move between rooms in Arcane. They're definitely different from the rest.
You're the entity that we saw before in the central room.
Correct. But it would be better if you don't ask silly questions like who I am or what I'm doing here. I can't answer what I don't know.
You're different from the other shadows.
Because I have awareness of everything around me? You could say that.
I've seen more like you. They were locked in a prison. I tried to talk to them, but they were not lucid.
Nor will they ever be as long as they're there. For many of them, that's not where they belong. In their correct rooms, they would be more lucid, as you say.
So I just need to free them?
You can't release them. It would be impossible for you. The tower won't allow it. They're too entrenched in their memories.
And you think that some bars will be a huge impediment? Idiot.
What imprisons them may seem to be metal bars easy for you to bend and destroy. But I assure you, it's much more than that. Each place is a whole existence by itself. It's the very concept of a prison which contains them.
So there's no way?
I didn't say that. I said it was impossible for you. But why are you interested? Do you have some relationship with any of them?
A few seem to have relevant information for us.
Interesting. I think I'll help you with this. It may be worth contemplating what will happen.
Can you do it?
Every gate has an exit. Every prison a way out. Just as there are doors, there are also keys in the tower. I can open them. Here's one. It will open any door, but only one. Like I said, they're more in Arcane. You only need to find them. But it would be better if you were both very careful when choosing which prisoners to release. Not all of them tell the truth. Not everyone deserves to be imprisoned. Not everyone deserves to be freed. Choose well. It will bring consequences. And even if you find all the keys, in the end, one door will remain locked. Now go. I'm done talking.
And he was just a mask the entire time. But we do have 2 keys out of it. I just need to dig up who is the right one to open. Got a holy claymore out of it. Nice, nice. We also got a level up. So 2 skill points. So let's see. Dark Dome. I don't think so. Yeah, those will be good for now. But with that in mind, okay, launcher is already on there, and so is dive attack and air beam. Nice that those are auto allocated. That won't be the case with future ones later on. So now the game of spikes. And overshot. Remember the pattern, Monk, and don't get greedy. What? I think it's time for a shortcut. Or, more accurately, a long cut. So far we have 2 keys. I was wondering if there was anything to... That wall is lit, oddly.
This formula.
Alright, we're going on the right path. I believe it's the second path. see, monster in the helmet.
Blood. I only.
I am sorry, World Walkers.
And let's try the let's see what the helmet had to say.
I am nobody. I have never been. But somewhere in this prison is my wife.
I am the one.
Oh, absolutely not.
I have no importance.
Not much happened out of that. Nope. We're going this way. Yeah, we already went there. That's where we got that claymore. So back to the attic it is. Now maybe I should try the launcher next time. The place where everything began. I don't think that's what I'm thinking it is. Unless... Let me look at that.
Nascal suddenly awoke. For months, he had been unable to sleep well, and that night had been particular.
Let's try it. That did something. So let's head back. I have a feeling we're on the right track. Oh, this is different. I haven't seen one of you in a while. You know, usually if you end up finding enemies, you're probably in the right direction. What was that about the beaming will continue? Okay, that's launcher's not gonna work. Finally. Magitech, folks. Not even once.
This place. This is part of the messenger. Everything here resonates with his fragments of memories. We can use it to reach him.
Yes, but we will need at least 3 to summon him.
Which we will do that in a minute, but I need to get some more tea, so I will be right back. So I'll see you in a couple. And we are back. And give me a moment, I'll get the game stream back on. There we go. It does that. I don't have the ability to...
2 more. 1 more.
You shouldn't be here. This is my core.
Nazcal the Puppet Master, come out. Don't hide in the shadows.
Go away. If you won't, I will destroy you.
Answer me. What is your intention coming to the tower?
I did not come. I was brought here. I heard a voice whispering in my head. I saw a light, and then I was here.
I have seen your memories. The things that you've done. The lives you've destroyed. Everything. You lost yourself and became a monster.
Wrong. I never lost myself. That is all.
Surprise, motherfucker.
And hey there, Sig. Welcome to the party as we're just about to deal with the first messenger. For those of you unaware, my name is Mildra. I am your one and only gaming monk, and we are doing the remaster of Anima Gate of Memories tonight.
And what about all the things that you have destroyed coming here?
So how was your progress on Pokemon Red?
We are all sinners looking for an answer, hunter of shadows. The only difference is the reasons.
Come out. Let's put an end to this.
I will. You will be wonderful marionettes.
Seems to do the most damage by aiming at his face. Well, not by much. That's how you damage most of them.
Everything is for art.
Okay, that had the right idea, wrong button. Okay, that seemed to work. Until it didn't. Wait, is its HP regenerating? No.
Run. Come, my beautiful creations.
Shit. Got too aggressive there. What, Artisan Explosion now? Running, running, running.
Come, my beautiful creations.
Oh, these... Okay, thanks. He's down pretty low. If you could stop exploding me.
Everything is falling apart.
And down goes the puppet master. At last his strings have been cut.
I can see them in the theater. The marionettes. They are wonderful.
This power. Baby, what's happening?
The dream goes on. The little girl is still in the dark hallways of the heart of the Order of Nathaniel. Around her, there are dozens of sealed rooms which contain incomprehensible monstrosities that should not exist. The Inquisition brought the child there only a few hours ago. They said it was just for protection, to be sure that she was safe, although the truth is that they didn't know what to do with her. It was too dangerous to let her live, but she was still an innocent child. Even the most radical amongst them didn't want to kill her just because her blood was different. A blood that would empower any supernatural creature who fed on her. The Inquisition thought that her pursuers would not be able to enter the holy city of Nathaniel, so they would have time to decide what to do there. They were wrong. The little girl can't run anymore. The long hallway ends, and in the darkness, she finds a closed door. With her frail arms, the child opens it. She hopes that inside, she can finally hide from the things that follow her. Those who pursue her are the same monsters that had destroyed her village. The ones who took her parents away. The ones who stole the little world that she had known. Her small eyes look around the room. A chill runs through her body. It seems that no one has been there for a long time. but it is not empty. In the center, there is a book. And somehow, looking at it, she feels even colder than before. Ergo? What happened?
I'm not sure.
For a legendary godlike entity, you know very little.
I was near omnipotent, baby, not omniscient. Knowing too much always spoils the fun. My guess is that the core was linked to that entity. After we destroyed him, it couldn't hold itself together and collapsed. Following that, we reappeared in this place. I don't know why you lost consciousness. There's something else I want to tell you, little girl. That power, the one you felt there, it's mine.
What do you mean?
After kicking the ass of that guy, something came to me. I thought it was merely assimilating his essence, but it was more. I regained part of my power, my real power, the one I am unable to use, sealed in this book.
Why are you telling me this?
Honestly, I'm not very sure. I guess I just wanted to play fair with you. And the plan is?
You don't need to ask. We'll stick to our original goal.
I can't complain. This is becoming much more fun than I thought it could be.
You saved her. You really did. I will find a way to reward you. Believe me.
Thank you. You freed him. This isn't much, but please, take it. It is my only possession.
Queen Azrael, huh? Get mana regeneration out of that. And a couple more skill points while we're at it. We already have that. So yeah, Dark Dome is going to be the best option for us. Do the two characters share the skill points? No. Air dodge, so we can dodge in the air. Give her aerial dodge as well. Thread's Blessing, nah. We can't even take that. We're not. So we can't take that. We're not high enough level. We can take distant attack, though. And it is already added in. No, it would be really dumb for that to happen.
Look on the bright side. You don't have to keep looking for that teacher of yours. Hey, I just pointed out a completely innocent fact. The fact that you look so pissed off is just an added bonus for me.
Shut up. How did you end up sealed in that book? I mean, I've heard the whole story more than once, but I always wanted to hear it directly from you.
Oh, come on. For real? What do you want to know that? It's an old story.
I won't force you, but I am really curious.
Centuries ago, soon after I appeared in the world, I fought against the Empire due to a little misunderstanding. When I was about to win, my body, my real form, was temporally shattered in a fight against the greatest agents of Nathaniel, the Empire, and the Church led by a Lenii Grimoire. But it was pretty obvious for them that I couldn't be really destroyed. Ellie understood that it was just a matter of time until I would reform myself in a new body, and created a countermeasure against me. She put a part of me inside of this book, an ancient artifact full of seals made of her own blood, and tricked my spirit to go there. I was pretty confused in that moment, so I really fell for it. When I understood what was happening, my soul was already fused with this vessel, and her seals limited my power. And voila! I had become a book. Fun story?
Thanks for telling me. Why did you take my name away?
I did not. I mean, not because I wanted to. It is something that happens with all the people who sign a pact with me. My essence consumes something from you to link yourself with my power. It takes away a part of your existence. Other people forgot your name because, well, it's like that part of you never existed to begin with.
And you? Do you know it? My name?
Oh, maybe.
Could you tell me what it is?
No.
Ergo, what are you? I mean, Nathaniel has studied you for centuries, but none were able to discover too much about your origins.
Yes? And what did they say?
There were all kinds of theories. Some said that you were a malevolent manifestation of thousands of evil souls. Others theorized that you were a higher demon from another plane of existence. And some people thought that you were a god.
And what do you think?
I think that maybe you don't know what you are. That sometimes you're simply lost. So, what are you?
I am Ergo Mundus, little girl. No more, no less.
You really wanted to destroy the world?
Make no mistake, little baby. I never tried to destroy it. That's a stupid misconception that you people have about me. I've said it over and over again. My only intention was to sit on the Imperial throne.
But why?
Because I was told that it was impossible. It was a matter of principle. I would look bad if I merely let it pass, don't you think? Also, I was so bored at the time. I am power, babe. Absolute and unstoppable. Don't forget it.
Echo feels like this middle road between some aspects of Alucard and some aspects from abridged Alucard.
These seals are really powerful. I don't think that we can open them, baby.
Nothing like sleeping on the cold, hard ground. Or sleeping on the cold, hard ground when all you have is a sheet. What about Alucard? That's just the vibe I get from the way his character's voice is set up. Definitely not Takahata, but I could very easily see the voice director giving him advice to lean into more of a Crispin Freeman-like style. Not exactly that, but certainly in that direction. Oh, you're a big boy. Oh, I get it. Hit him in the face. Missed. You and Erica would probably get along great. I don't know about that. Knowing what's coming, I'm not entirely sure. Let's see, an armor core. Not to be confused with armored core. I wonder if there's anything over here, and no. No, there is not. A sword graveyard of sorts, and a sword named Silver. Not to be confused with a very interesting entry.
Yeah, so they locked me up in this book. What a novel idea. It's not really funny.
At least he admits it. Okay, not damaging that. And oh lovely, we've got platforming. These swords stuck in the ground, such a waste. Yeah, you're not wrong. Come on. At least it's not Death Trap Dungeons platforming. Oh, no, we're not. I am never doing that again. I did my time years ago with Death Trap Dungeon. Both with that not very good PS1 game and the old game books. Okay, so air dodging is just diving. Enjoyed my time with it, at least in the first parts. Stabbing concept. Yeah, Livingstone certainly knows how to do that. Though if I end up doing a stream where I'm doing a game book, it is not going to be Death Trap Dungeon. If there's any long-running entry, it'd probably be Lone Wolf. Mostly because Lone Wolf is great. Okay, why do I have a feeling that switch is timed? Okay, maybe not. So what's over here? Oh, back to square one. Okay. And at least now we have a way to loop around, which is a very Metroidvania kind of thing. Outer wall of the cathedral and
And an ancient brood mother to boot. Back in the day, I wanted some as pets, but I never had the time to look for them.
Sadly, I believe you.
I didn't know Balanced Hydra's family was be making a cameo in this. Same brain, Sig. Aerial brooch. Nope.
You know, baby, if you keep standing here much longer, I'm gonna have to get a dust jacket.
And down goes the Hydra. Is that all the way down, or is that just a temporary retreat?
Those statues. Lady Ellie and I? She sure is popular.
Wow, was that a joke?
Shut up.
Let me see about memories. Okay, so it's not... Yes, I am keeping notes on the part of my desk. Why wouldn't I? But we are in a full-on church or a monastery. And you ever feel like someone's watching you looking at that?
Lady Ellie and I.
Hi, bearer of the annoying book. I'm glad to see you again, safe and sound.
How are you, Ellie? The last time we saw you, you seemed to be in some kind of trouble.
Worried?
No, I know how difficult you are to kill firsthand. And everyone knows that it took a manifestation of hell itself just to knock you out for a while.
Lady Ellie and I. Lord Romeo Exet was able to contact us. We have our orders. All our forces are outside, while we need to destroy certain creatures.
Little Romeo is involved too. This is as serious as I thought. He thinks that it is the prophecy, right? The one that my sister foretold. The messengers of the end. If that's the case, it means that once all of them are reunited, it would trigger the end of the world. But something is wrong. I feel it. I will try to talk with Romeo, if I'm able to manifest myself outside.
Why are you in this place?
Honestly, I have no idea. My manifestations are too chaotic. I can't even move freely around here. I'm limited to stay in some rooms. Once I've regained enough strength, I will manifest again in the center of the core room, and from there, I will try to explore other places to see what I can discover. If you need something, I will be there from now on.
Those symbols look very familiar. I was playing MechWarrior 5 the other day when I realized Microsoft spent God knows how developing Titanfall when the other day had MechWarrior already. Makes perfect sense. That's not exactly how that happened. And if I'm being honest, an issue I have with with that comparison, nothing to get. Oh, no worries. I'll catch you next time. Jeez, they just keep coming. But the problem was EA desperately wanted a Call of Duty competitor. And Titanfall being multiplayer only kind of the original Titanfall being multiplayer only kind of put a damper on that. And Titanfall 2 was screwed over by really, really bad timing in terms of when it was put out. Timing is everything. I know that some of the grogs when it comes to MechWarrior 5 want to blame all of its troubles on console players. But they're grogs, so fuck them. Ooh, bone katana. No. Yes. Oh no. No. The thing has a mysterious aura, and oh, that's something familiar. That is the standard of the Empire of Abel. That takes care of that. I have a feeling later on I'm gonna have to revisit the Puppet Master's room. But okay. Are we dealing with some kind of alchemist? Oh, that's a fake door if I ever saw one. One we are not getting to yet. I think I know what it wants me to do here. So let's see. We'll try it one way or the other way, but I think I have an idea. I just hope this isn't one of those things where I have to do it in a certain amount of time. Okay. Nothing happened. Alright, let's try the other way. Still nothing. Okay, and that chamber is locked. Another prison key. Okay, that's different. So now the million-dollar question of how am I getting up there?
Do you know anything about this place? Or why it's full of statues bearing your likeness?
We're telling a friend. It's pretty good at PS4. He said it was PS6.
As far as I know, I think that this is the Cathedral of Arenas, which was destroyed 700 years ago. I don't have admirers from that time, so no idea about the statues. I also don't know anything about the messenger who could be linked to this place, but I heard that this place was the prison for some kind of evil. What I can tell you is that Arenas was controlled by magic codes. If you want to move around, maybe you should pay attention to the doors and find where you can activate them.
Although that is a very impressive mural. And again, the visual design is very impressive in this game. Especially for a team of 6 people. I do truly hope this isn't a case where they didn't signpost things. That's where I got that katana. There's the trap. You'd think all the pews would be in the center of this cathedral, but guess not. Okay, so what changed? Those platforms showed up. And I think I took the wrong side. But I think I'm onto something. I guess the thing reset, so I gotta do it again. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I had the right idea, just chose the wrong order. But I was supposed to make a leap of faith? What the fuck? Alright, once more with feeling. It is a puzzle and an action game, which means we do have to spin the wheel of madness. Fortunately, this isn't as bad as some King's Quest games that I've played over the years. Right, so, come on. Do I need to do it again? I think I forgot to loop it back. There we go. That should generate the platforms. Let's try the other route. Alright. Take 6. I swear to God, these platforms are going to be the death of me, but I can see a memory fragment. So I just need to get it. Inspired some of the Super Nintendo games where I had to use consumables to activate the puzzle trigger, and if you ran out, it was back to the grind wheel for you. Yeah. That is why I have coined the term hand braking. I feel like I'm missing something, but I'm trying to figure out what it is. Unless we need to go back. I'm getting Mega Man 2 flashback. Yeah, me too. Oh, don't do this to me. The fuck? Hell is with that hitbox? Give it a second while I regen from those damn traps. Oh, I wonder. I guess I can't hit it. Take a bit of frustration out on that box, but since we have another prison key, I think we should head back to the workshop. Okay, let's not make it easy to land a shot. In the original, it was worse. The camera has been much improved.
These seals are really...
Yeah, that is the reason why I got so annoyed with the unfortunate coverage from... Oh, what do we have here?
What was a human being? What exactly was he? Nascal didn't know for how long, years perhaps. He had asked the same questions without finding an answer. Was the dead body in the workshop the real Nascal? But if it was, why did it hold the parts needed to complete the project? The puppet master had his body analyzed several times over the years, trying to find something that could help him determine if he was a man or a marionette. In his research, Nascal severed some of his limbs, replacing them with metal implants, an irony that even he could see. Desperate, he began to consider using other humans as guinea pigs for research. However, after all of his sacrifices, he was still not even one step closer to finding the truth. But what if none of that mattered? People, puppets, what if there had never been any difference from the start?
Electric puppets, okay. So how many more of them are there? Sister of Fate. Okay, I think I had the wrong one. Which one is a 8-digit thing? Grimoire. Huh. I think I did a little bit of it before my muse carried me elsewhere. The true name. I might be onto something. Or maybe not. Let's just have Lazarus in there. Wait a minute. I think the true name was already staring us in the face. Especially since naming is a big part of the seals. I just need to find where that sigil was. Ah, there it is.
This formula, it emanates a different energy from the rest of this place.
A-B-E-R-I-U-S. Iberius. I guess not, because there's no N there. So I need to head to the basement. In the business, we call this foreshadowing Orlando. I think I know exactly who we need to let out.
I'm just a merchant, and if I had a name, I do not remember it now. Open this door, and I promise you that I'll know how to thank you.
That is not the route I needed to go. This is where scratch paper is. I have scratch paper on my desk. Shit. Got too cocky. Too slow. take that to go straight back to the main body. Yeah, the hitbox bothers me too. Like, most of the time I don't have a problem with it, but there's that 1% where I do. Let me see if my hunch was right.
Hi again. I'm happy to see that you're okay. I am trying to manifest myself in other rooms, but it's far more complex than I thought. So far, there's only one thing I'm sure of. Some messengers are already on the upper floors, but we are unable to reach them. This place has its own rules. It's not something as easy as simply jumping over there. There must be some way to open the seals that block the entrance to the second floor.
Okay, let's rest.
So, you are here at last. I must fulfill my part of the deal, just as I promised. This is yours. I know that somewhere in this place, there's a person who will be interested in it.
Okay, got me some currency, though we don't have anything to spend it on yet.
I know how I can thank you for what you've done. A jewel, red as blood. It is in a tombstone, but I really can't remember where. Bring it to me, and I will be able to reward you.
A red gemstone. But perhaps instead of going to 2, we might have some better luck in 3. Arcana? Let's see what we have in the third wing of Arcane. No. You stay the hell away from me. Oh, we're starting off with a bang. So we got a life fragment out of it.
I feel something near. Suggestions?
Why are you asking me for help? What do I look like to you, a strategy guide?
There will be multiple moments of Ergo breaking the fourth wall. Oh. A Xian. Interesting. A magical fan with elemental wind powers. That is not a Jian. But being a smartass is our natural language.
This is getting weirder and weirder. Any idea of where we could be?
The ideal place for a picnic?
Wonderful help.
My pleasure.
God damn it, Ergo. Ergo, you're not wrong, you're just an asshole.
Here?
Existential devourers?
Yeah, those guys are bad news. This one is from a lesser hierarchy, but in our current form, you are not ready to face a higher one.
And the Noth is Nothmore. No, I am not sorry.
This being, it's pure darkness. It'll be quite resistant to my powers.
Yeah, leave the black ones to me and take the white ones for yourself.
Your boos mean nothing. I have seen what makes you cheer. But switching between fighting black and white elementals. What is this, Ikaruga? No, no, no. We're in a Metroidvania. This is Outland. Good game, by the way. Both of them.
This place is the folklore. It may not seem like it, but we are on the back of a gargantuan beast, a huge turtle. Its master is the Dark Child of Light, Jonathan Capel. He is the current Fairy King, a powerful entity with the form of a little child. The folklore is inhabited by elementals and ancient spirits, many of which are quite powerful. They're mostly sealed in statues, masks, and artifacts, which are part of Jonathan's collection.
I remember sparring with a dude who used a Giannis Primarina Gladius and all. One of the most annoying spars I ever had. Probably. Though, I feel like that kind of thing does provide an excellent counter argument when people say that it's unrealistic to do dual wielding. Of course, in my experience, when people pull the realism card, it's usually cope. Or they're just full of shit. Ooh, what do we have here? Okay, a magic soul. Nice. And up here we have a nature bell. Nope. Not really. Is the turtle on top of elephants? I don't think that's the case this time. I know some of you are going to look at that and say, there's no Threeth wing. I will take this time to remind everyone, including myself, English is not the developer's first language. There are probably 2 more skulls around here. I just need to find where they are.
This seal. It's similar to the one that Lady summoned.
Fast learner. There must be 1 or 2.
So what do we have here? The Zodiac Temple. And there's our other skull. War core. Like that. And more of these symbols. Ancient. I'm so used to having the long weapon to be heavy, slower weapon, but he got past my cards too easily in the first few exchanges. Yeah, that definitely sounds accurate. No. 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 Oh, more. Oh, plenty more of them. Well, up, so we got a couple more skill points to spend. Out of key. But I still have Xeon. And for those who haven't played the RPG, Xeon is MP in that setting. Wait. Oh, that... Oh, right. Zodiac Temple. I was trolling just because he could. On one hand, possibly. On the other hand, I can't pass judgment. I looked up from Discord and saw you were getting tossed around. Maybe he thought, oh, this is gonna get ugly fast. Yep. Now the seal is broken, so we can go right in. I think I do have something of an art book from the first run. Oh, I know where... I remember this place. But first, we have skill points to spend. Bearer. Alright, I already have Heaven's Wrath. The gym died, the Spartan had a chick use 2 quartz worth ridiculously well, so it might just have been a thing the gym did. That is a distinct possibility. Some giant-ass faces.
Shit! Remember what I said to you before about being careful with higher Noth? That's a queen!
Oh good, it telegraphs. Well, question answered. You can combo into Dark Dome. Let's get our prize.
Little Jonathan Koppel had spent his whole life in his huge mansion without windows. He never lacked anything. He was surrounded by a legion of servants that took care of him with absolute devotion. All of them wore strange masks and acted in a cold and distant way, but took care of him like he was the only thing that mattered in the world. From them, the boy learned the most exquisite manners, and to act like a gentleman of the highest rank. When the young one asked why he was there, his servants always told him that his parents had to go far away, and it was his obligation to wait for them there until they came back. When he learned to read, Jonathan began spending most of his time in the huge library of his house, reading tales and stories that made his imagination fly. He dreamed of fairies, goblins, and fantasy creatures that existed beyond the walls that confined him. But over the years, as he grew older, the mansion seemed to him to grow ever smaller until his home became a prison for him. Finally, the night that he turned 12, he ran away. Why wouldn't he? After all, he could never have imagined that the mansion existed only to protect him.
We got another prison key. You have not laughed until you've seen it. A 5'3", 115-pound girl and a 6'1", 200-pound dude his ass by shaking his arms a dozen times, having one sword pointed to his groin and the other at his heart. Well, you got me to laugh with that, so I guess you're not too far off. And hello there, dragon. Welcome to the party. And I just realized we ended up backtracking, so we're clearing this out and getting back to that meadow. But we seem to have made more progress here than we did in that cathedral. So I guess I was right. Celia's Road. We need to go to Heart of the Mountain. Nope, not dealing with your bullshit right now. And I guess right in the middle here is the equivalent to stone.
Enemy in the sky, I can launch them twice as high. Take a look, I'm in a book, you're reading ergo. I can't go anywhere. Bearers to know and ways to grow, you're reading ergo. I can kill anything. Take a look, I'm in a book, a reading ergo. A reading ergo. A reading ergo.
Why? That was bad enough to cause me physical pain. I have been told many times over the years that you cannot die of cringe. I don't know about that. Sad thing is, I'd probably do the same thing if I was stuck in a book. Alright. Anyway, Heart of the Mountain.
Alarm! Intruders! Heretics!
Any idea what the hell those things are?
I'm guessing there's some kind of protector totems.
They're heavily guarded against magic. We should find a way to climb up there. Let's look around.
Life salt, but I'm not going in that water. Okay, there. Ooh, I know what that is. Okay, where is the ambush? Well, now we've got a way to get up there. And it involves platforming. Lovely. At least we're not getting shot at. Yet. wait for one to get close. And next one. Just like that, I'm reminded of one of the most annoying sounds of my childhood. Like, my mom was a grade school teacher. I don't think I went a week without listening to that damn earworm. Don't blame me for that! I wasn't the one who put that in the script. Oh, now we're getting shot at. Oh, that's gonna make things much more interesting. And it's one of those kind of shots where we just get wiped out. Okay, so my look down strategy is not going to work this time. Alright, what are you adding to it? Okay, beam spam. Good to know. This actor is having too much fun. Oh, no doubt. Fuck. I wouldn't be surprised if his voice actor just improv that and they were like, let's keep that, that's too funny. Kind of like the singing that Griffith was doing for 97 Berserk. Shit. Or say what you will about 97 Berserk, but if there's one reason to get it, it is for the deleted scenes. Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. How did I miss? Okay, only one more mask. Okay, they're making... Wait, was that the last one? I guess it was.
Jonathan couldn't believe how fascinating the outside world was. Vast green pastures spread between beautiful mountains. Just a few hours ago, he had left the mansion, and all that he saw only increased his attraction to the wondrous outside world. But his greatest surprise was to discover he wasn't alone. There weren't normal people like he expected, but fantastic creatures swarming everywhere, the same kinds which appeared in the tales he read in his library. Both horrible monsters and wonderful beings observed the little one with fascination, and to his surprise, tried to help him. Soon, a legion of creatures began to follow Jonathan, as if they had never seen someone like him before. From them, Jonathan found out that they were in a place called Folklore, the back of a huge creature of vast proportions. The world was changing, and the fantasy was dying. The last fairy tales had taken refuge there, trying to accumulate enough power to survive. But none of them knew why Jonathan was there. In order to find answers, the creatures advised the child to travel to the heart of the mountain, where the Lord of Fantasy was. Jonathan thought it was a great idea.
Okay. Is there anything we missed? That doesn't look like it. Nope. So we gotta head back. Meantime, I'm using the fragment. Because, dear Lord, do I need it. It's just developed first language. They just, I don't know what this is, but it's really catchy, so let's keep it. Alright, let's head to the Zodiac Temple. I'll deal with the elementals later. Yep, we're going the right way. Oh, what do we have down here? Bahamut Tooth.
We meet again, Wanderer of Arcane.
Do you happen to know anything about this place? What's happening here?
I'm not sure. In my own way, I'm as lost as you are. I can only say that this is a place of memories, made of memories. If you look around with care, you may find fragments of the very essence of this place.
What do you mean?
Let me give you an example. The zodiac seals and the columns of this area have some very special features. Activated by a normal being, they become white and pure, but when activated by a dark entity, they darken. If you combine the seal's colors properly, you may obtain a result that can be Very useful for you. To know which color each seal must be, you should check the masks that are beside them. If the mask is telling a lie, you must make the seal dark. Whereas, if it's telling the truth, the seal must be white. There's at least one thing I can assure you. The Mask of Leo is telling the truth.
Wait, what do we have here? Right, another life fragment. That evens us out after we lost one. So first, let's see where the Mask of Leo is. That's Cancer. That's Scorpio. That's Libra. So this would be Leo. At least one of the other masks is telling the truth. I am white. Leo is a liar. I am the same skull color as Scorpio and Leo. Let's see this. Leo is a liar. It's one of the other masks telling the truth. Oops, wrong one. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Oops. Hold on a moment. I'm gonna check something. Give me a moment. I'm going to do a little bit of checking. So all right. I think I have it. Let me double check it again. All right. Okay. Southwest. Let's try again. Okay, let's try the other way. See what happens if we zigzag. Is this north? Yep. Northwest? Or southwest, so... I had the right idea, just the wrong combination. And there reveals the third memory.
The heart of the mountain was floating in front of him. That huge rock contained folklore's core, a place where the real and the unreal were two sides of the same coin. It was the center of fantasy itself, and to his surprise, the heart spoke. It told him the tale of a crossbred child, half human and half fairy tale. His mother was the greatest witch of her time, the only mortal that the fantasy loved above any other. But a child born of such a union was something that should not exist. His birth would destroy his mother, and fantasy didn't want to lose the woman he loved. The witch understood what was going to happen, and ran away to ensure that the child she was carrying didn't suffer any damage, even if that meant her own demise. She built a great mansion and filled it with soulless homunculi to serve the boy when she was gone. That place was separated from the world, away from fantasy. If she managed to keep the little one there until he became an adult, his supernatural legacy would be erased, and he could be normal. After all, only kids dream. What a story, Jonathan lied to himself, without realizing that he had started to cry.
And thus we have the third memory. Zodiac Temple, Great Plains. Okay. Let's head back to the plains. I have a feeling there's some unfinished business there. A little story of Jim Carmel. While meeting a friend, I brought my mason clothes for a light workout. A friend wanted to try the mason clothes, but since most gyms don't have them, he's asked me. I have a feeling I know where this is going, but go on.
Those statue heads. What?
They were guardian spirits. If we want to pass through, we need to find those things and destroy them.
They can't be far from here. I can feel them.
Good girl! You really are doing your homework. You may be able to control my powers better than I thought.
Shut up.
Okay, so of course a childish realm is going to want to play hide and seek. And we have seen our first quarry. too cocky there. Oh, this is different. I have a feeling the other half of the equation is right here. That sounds like something spawned. Okay, not our quarry, but I gotta do that over again. But something close.
How much time had passed? Actually, that didn't matter anymore. The human half of Jonathan allowed him to survive to what was supposed to be the end of the fantasy. In those chaotic days, his father tried to devour him. It was the last thing he did before dying. Perhaps he still hated Jonathan for his mother's death, or maybe he was just trying to absorb the magic inside of him in order to survive. One way or another, the result was, ironically, the opposite. Jonathan absorbed all of the entity's essence, and now he had more power than he could have ever dreamed of. He became the lord of folklore, and thanks to him, all its inhabitants survived. They gave him a new name, the Fairy King.
Thus, the final memory of Capel is ours. But he did have a good workout, but the dude was no stereotypical gym bro, dressed in full tap-out gear, and I'll says, that can't be hard, that's not a real workout. So I hand my 10-pound mace. I have a feeling regret ensued. Brachial ring. No. No. So where is the other totem? That's the heart of the mountain. That's not my quarry. Ooh, the left eye. Very nice. Life fragment. And I think I spy with my little eye our other totem.
guardians have fallen. The seal is broken.
Alright, Hidden Meadow it is. At least if we're gonna be in some giant ass plane, the scenery is nice. And that is not the way. Yeah, there's that map on the corner, but you can barely see it. Here we go. I don't think I've ever had worn tap-out gear in my life. Aside from just not being a fan of wearing branded clothing. He does a full force halo swing, but since he had a weak grip, the mace slipped slid grip, and the head slammed right into his ass. Dude was lucky he didn't break anything. Imagine if you gave him those Persian clubs that the Iron Sheik used. Alright, next wave incoming. Oh, and they brought in ads. Oh, lovely. Teleporters. And down they go, and we have skill points to spend. So, key points based on damage, and those Persian clubs cost like $200. Steel clubs are cheaper, smaller, and far more available. That is understandable. careful for that. Beam and circular claws. Keep the darkness ascending. Okay, that's right. Let's see, what about Earth Raising? Earth Raising belongs there, and then we arrive at the core. I'd imagine those Persian clubs cost $200 because nobody's making them locally.
2 more. 1 more.
We don't have any.
I wonder if something's gonna... Something is most definitely gonna happen if I have all 5 of them.
Hail and well met. Had I known thy arrival would be so swift, I would have prepared us some tea. Whither art my manners?
Koppel. I've heard about you. I know who you are.
Thou flatterest me. But please, calleth me Jonathan. I hath also heard about ye, the legendary Ergo Mundus, and its beauteous nameless owner. Thou art even lovelier than they hath said.
Are you behind all of this? You created Arcane?
My most humble apologies. I fear thou art mistaken. I have been invited hither, the same as thee.
You are one of the most powerful known entities, Jonathan. You expect me to believe you're here by chance?
Said I was looking to swing some half-card Persian clubs a few. Yeah, I can understand
this place hath calleth me. I heard its voice, and hither I am.
Get out of here, Jonathan. I have seen part of your life. I don't want to be forced to destroy you.
Oh, come on. Are you serious?
Thine offer is much appreciated. However, 'tis futile. Not only can thy power not penetrate mine defenses, in truth, I needeth the book thou art carrying.
Is this some kind of joke?
This place doth offer me power. Power to do what I wish. In exchange, I needeth thee to cease to exist, Sir Ergo. I shall hence obtain the advantage I require to best the others. Verily, some of us art terrifying.
What do you mean?
It matters not. Alas, milady, I have given thee a chance. Ah, what a joyously festive event awaits! Darkness!
Oh, I know how this... Oh, that's how this is gonna go.
Dost thou not comprehend, Fusty Sir? Thy time draws short. Light! The mind and intrigue. Run! Run! Run!
Oh, that could have gone better. I'm going through Key way too fast.
Forgive me, my lady. 'Tis not personal.
Did you just pull a nothing personnel kit on me? There are a few people who make them stateside, but since they have to carve from a tree trunk, it's a toss-up when they have a product ready. Plus, you have to know someone just to order. That is fair.
What about this? Run! Run! Run!
Okay, Thorns damage. Xeon.
Remove thine self from mine presence. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Down goes the Fairy King.
So, I have met my end. 'Tis not at all well met and merry.
Huh? This power.
The dream becomes more lucid. The little girl is inside the huge room. There's nothing there. Only a strange book, hanging from the walls wrapped in old chains. Everything has become silent outside. And for a moment, the child thinks that maybe she's finally found a safe place to hide. But she also feels that she is not alone. Slowly, the little girl extends her small arm towards the book. Darkness, wrath, loneliness. Everything that fills the place comes from it, and she feels that that book is also lost. Before her little fingers reach the cover, the sound of the door opening behind her makes the child freeze in terror. One of them has found her. And again, the dream becomes a nightmare. Again? This is becoming repetitive.
Yeah, it's losing its edge. Are you okay, baby? You seem to be having a pretty awful dream.
You can bet it was bad. You were in it. And I already told you I don't need you to worry about me.
That's the spirit.
Let me check one. I just realized I forgot to change the category. But
Lady Ellie and I. Another messenger has been defeated by my hand. But there's something that's concerning me. Their destruction is affecting us in a strange way. Somehow, with each one of them that falls, Ergo's seals become weaker and weaker, and my own condition is getting worse.
So, it is as I fear. Things are worse than they seem.
What do you mean?
This is just conjecture. What would happen if their energy is not just being dispersed? In this place, when one messenger falls, its power is absorbed by anyone nearby who can be an appropriate vessel. Of course, Ergo, you know you're one of the best. Maybe they are simply fighting each other until just one remains. As a result, that one will have the power of all the messengers. A truly ultimate monster.
So, for a moment, let's consider your conjecture is right. What should we do then? I mean, we can't let them roam free. But if destroying them can also be a problem, what would happen to Ergo if he absorbed the power of the rest?
I don't know. Yet.
I don't understand what the problem is, girls. I don't need anyone else's power. You're concerned about nothing, since I already am the ultimate monster.
In any case, this is just conjecture. Go on with your mission while I talk with Romeo. Even if I'm right, we could find a solution later. Ergo may be a pain in the ass, but I trust him.
I wish I could say the same.
I'm sure you do. More than you want to admit.
there can be only one. Quite. But before we wrap up for the night, I'm gonna take a look at that key. So I do believe we have one key remaining. Yes, we do. Two more seals there. Wonder what that could mean.
Everything is confusing. I was a creator, the greatest.
The secrets, the passages, they echo in my head like screams. Stop them! Make.
You know what? I think the tribal mask
The secrets.
is one we can let. I really do not like that trap. Give me a moment. I'm going to check this. Ah. So Sig was on the money. Got it. I have a feeling something opened up in the core of the mansion. Let's find out. wonder what would happen if we went to the core. Went to the core and placed the memory we discovered. Oops.
We don't have...
Okay, that didn't exactly go as I planned. Oh, well. So it is looking like we're gonna have to go into the second area.
Are you okay?
This feeling. It's the same as when we were pulled into this place for the first time.
Look around. If this tower is really made of memories, then this land doesn't belong to anyone. But somehow, I'm not calmer for it. Be careful.
I heard your voice. In the silence. In the void. It is you who has called me? Again. Who am I? I am life.
Probably should have used Ergo for that, but oh well.
What is happening? I don't understand what's going on.
Kronos Sand. Interesting. Oh, those symbols are very familiar. That is the defense and armor symbols from the miniatures game. Well, at least we got a level up out of it.
What was all that about?
Even I can't tell you. Be careful. We are missing something. Anyway, the important thing is that we are on the upper floors. Let's look around here.
Bella's seal. Hello there, Jinx. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Been going about 4 hours with Anima. It's been an interesting Sunday, but that's a whole other story. Okay, need 2 more there. Alright. Oh, what do we have here? Life fragment. Let's see the other side. Wait, I thought okay, so she's still got 1 skill point. There we go. But I think that's where we will wrap it up for now. I won't be back at this tomorrow, but I will be doing Immortals of Avenum. Picking up on that. So there's definitely going to be that to look forward to. I know I had planned on doing some more interviews this week, but it looks like the one that was going to happen on Monday isn't likely to happen. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. But I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay frosty, everybody.